All right, everybody. There we go. Welcome to stream. Uh, Give me a second. I might want to move stuff over a little bit. That was the... All right, there we go. Yeah, hey, everybody. Welcome on in. Today, we are going to be doing some fun stuff. Let me have a certain value I need here. So what we're going to do is I have a video that I am going to upload, and we did another round of tests with the parachute. So this time, hopefully we get better results. I added more weight to the larger parachute. Maybe I can show you guys. We can show you guys if it decides to turn on. Oh, that's right. I turned it off. 1 second. Let me turn it back on. Up. Okay, there we go. So I have altogether too many things. So we had our tiny parachute test. But what we found was that when we dropped this in the videos, we could see that the shape would fold over like this. Because we have a visual banner, essentially, that's not really desirable. We had a averaging over the runs, we had a drag coefficient about 0.6 using the entire area of the parachute as our reference area, which is, I'm not sure if that's what they do in industry, but you can do it as long as you are using that coefficient only with things that are of this shape. So doesn't work if you use it with things that are other shapes or if you take a different area, which is why it's important when you're working with drag coefficients to specify which area you are taking. We made this larger parachute. You can see here it is connected in 8 places rather than 4, which the previous one had 4 connections rather than this. This has a really nice property is when it's falling, the parachute stays mostly flat. And you get a... I ran some numbers prior, but the parachute was falling very slowly and also drifting to the side a lot. So I don't think my measurements were very accurate with the camera, because I was getting... I would expect with this setup, we get a drag more similar to like a flat plate. And a flat plate generally has a drag coefficient around 1.2, 1.3-ish, depending on what you're throwing at it. If it's rigid or if it's permeable, all that sort of stuff. We measured like a 1.5, but that parachute was, again, sliding sideways. It was also spinning a lot. And we had some crosswind, which can lead to a higher coefficient, because in addition to the drag, if you have wind passing sideways over the parachute like this, it does curve a little bit, which will create a little bit of lift on that. So you'll get an effectively better working parachute. But it was also falling at like less than 2 meters per second, which is not great. So I added more weights on it this time. So we're going to make sure, very pretty, I know. But that has the benefit of making the object easier to track in the footage, and also makes it fall faster, which is more in line with what we want. When we are talking about things that are in flow, we have our drag coefficient, which we multiply by our area to get our drag force. We recall that in free fall, the drag force of the parachute should equal the weight of the parachute and rocket, because it's in free fall and it's reached terminal velocity. So it's reached the fastest it's going to go. It's going to go at constant speed. So all the forces should equal add up to equal 0, if you recall your high school physics. This the other thing, which isn't high school physics, we have to think about are the geometry. We have to have a similar geometry, which is why this, even though this is smaller, this parachute is the same proportions as the body pillow case that we're going to be using. And the other thing we need to match in air is called the Reynolds number. And the Reynolds number is very similar to the drag coefficient. It is something having to do with like density and velocity squared, multiplied by distance divided by viscosity. For our purposes, pretty much everything is going to be the same except for the characteristic length and the velocity. So the idea is to get similar results. You want the Reynolds number to match, because our result in the numerator relies on velocity squared, and the length, the smaller the length, the faster you have to throw the thing to get a similar Reynolds number. Basically what this means is the smaller your model is to real life, the faster you have to push air over it to basically get the same flow characteristics, which is very difficult in real life. That's why if you can do a full-size model, because it'll make it easier, because you can, or even bigger than real size model if you can, and then you don't have to throw air at it quite as fast. But even in wind tunnels, it's really hard to actually match that number. So part of what I was doing here with a really long explanation, but basically what I was doing is adding more weight so this falls faster, so that we get closer to the results we'd be expecting. We were targeting like 4 meters per second landing, and our parachute was going, for the small ones, going like 2 meters per second. Not going to cut it for us. We need this to fall faster to really convince me that the drag coefficient is accurate. But yeah, so let's weigh this in. That was a lot of information. I could have explained that with less information. 73 grams. Okay. Let's come over to our spreadsheet. And we're going to... We're going to copy over trail. No, this is trial. I always do this. Trial. Trial 3. Okay. So our weight was, it was 73. Weight was 73. Our air pressure that I measured was pretty basic. Hello? Oh, it worked. Okay. Air temperature was 288.15 Kelvin. our air density was a little higher than it was the last test. Same parachute area, and then we need to calculate this landing velocity. And that's where the other stuff comes in. 1 second, let me censor this for a little bit. And I'm going to, because I have to access stuff from my phone. I'm going to grab the most recent video off of the camera. Group by type. Stop at Windows. Please just remember the settings that I have. Oh, it's being real slow. Love to see it. Okay. Don't care about any of the JPEGs. View in details. Why would I view anything any other way? And then 2024, we want 2025. There we go. All right, and then I upped everything to... Hey, Franco, ¿cómo estás? I upped everything to 1080p at 60 frames per second. Ah, el avatar, sí. Lo cumplí ayer. Durante el stream. Estamos trabajando para mejorar este modelo. Este avatar. Yeah, gracias. Un momento. Ajá, son cálculos. Para espantarte. ¿Eres un galán ahora? No conozco esta palabra. No. No, está bien. Vamos a tener un video. We're gonna have a video, don't worry. Tracker. It's over here. Ya sufro con los cálculos. Ah, está bien. Solamente estamos llenando números. Ahora, we're only filling out the numbers of the cells. Y estamos esperando para que carga esta video. Oh, en la uni. Sí. Estoy intentando después de este verano regresar a la universidad. Pero veremos qué pasa porque todo está pasando mucho chaos ahora. Yeah, I'm super happy with how this model turned out. It was a lot of fun to work on. Y galán es un sinónimo de guapo. Eso es lo que pensaba, pero no se usaba mucho en Perú. Pero también en Perú usaban muchas jergas como si estabas saliendo con una novia, se llamaba la flaca. Para saludarnos en la calle en Callao decíamos habla causa o habla batería. Pero eso también fue un lugar muy mafioso. Entonces tuvimos un modo único de hablar. Habla pecausa. Yeah, exacto. Eso es. Habla pecausa. Sí, porque yo vivía, si sabes esto, tal vez has escuchado del lugar que se llama Callao. Yo vivía en Callao, que está cercano a Lima. Okay. Oh, ya, sí conoces Callao. Ya. Yo vivía allá por algunos años. No me molestes, pues. No, 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 yo no pasaba con los mafiosos cuando yo estaba allá. Pero todos me conocían. Todos me conocían cuando yo estaba allá. Yo callaba bien con todos ellos, entonces me permitían andar a donde quería yo. Ajá, con que vendía el polvito mágico. Ah, tampoco. Yo estaba ya para hacer servicios de salud y, ¿cómo se dice? Welfare. Uno de los servicios que hicimos, hacíamos sillas de ruedas para pasar a los que no podían andar. Ah, entonces, ¿por qué yo hacía eso? Ah, los ladrones en la calle no querían robarme porque muchos de sus familiares beneficiaran de nuestros servicios. No, yo no conozco la medicina, solo yo ayudaba a organizarlo y ah, yo hacía traducciones, así es. Sí, sí, sí. Okay. Let us see. Ah, mis nalgas. No viste nada. Ustedes no vieron nada. Da, 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 da. Hmm. Can I rotate this a little bit? This isn't exactly different axes. Can I rotate this? I can rotate this. Perfect. There we go. Hay que festejar por afiliado. Okay. Okay. ¿Tú alcanzaste afiliado? ¿Quién? Porque no soy yo. Creo que no soy yo. Operation stick. Up. Up. I should do this in meters at one point. Might have two markings on here, one for meters and one for feet. Oh, hacemos la música, pues. Tube. And chill. Oh yeah. There we go. And then 4 feet in meters. No, not in yard, in meters. No. 4. No, not yards. Oh, so. What? No, not inch. What? Awesome. Hey, Beige. Metric system supremacy. Yeah. I'm trying. Google doesn't want to let me convert. We're doing I did another run of tests for our parachute, so hopefully this gives us good data. Yes, Beige, say hi to Franco. Franco, saludos a Beige. So we are a multilingual stream, so I speak English and Spanish, so yeah, we try to get along. All right. Now, have to. Oh, was that a good fall? This right here is the parachute on the ground, so this might not be a good shot this first run. Oh, starting to lift up. There we go. Yeah, that's off screen. Well, we're not using that one. You don't know any Spanish? It's okay. So Franco says, don't worry. Axer will translate. I'll do my best. I might be a little distracted today. Es posible que estaré distraído porque estoy intentando hacer cosas con la data. Oh, that's me just lifting it up the ladder. No te preocupes. Okay, gracias, Franco. Thank you, Franco. He told me not to worry. So how are you testing? Depending on how familiar you are with aerodynamics, we can simplify a lot of things by reducing things to a reference area and something called a drag coefficient. When we multiply these two things together, it gives us our drag. So if you have two of the three, you can get the third. So in this case, you can see here, I'm dropping a parachute that is a similar shape to the one that we're going to be using and also has the same anchor points. And I am measuring how fast this is falling down. There is some math to it, but I've hidden it behind the spreadsheet, so I just fill in stuff that I measured on these yellow plots, and it spits out my drag coefficient here. Is Franco not English? Do you have to translate both ways? A little bit. Yes. Franco knows enough to get the gist of it. Yes, this is a video of real life tests. This is me in my backyard, getting on a ladder and dropping this thing. The other thing you have to take into consideration is that the smaller the object is, the faster you have to move the air over it to get similar flow. So there's in order to get this basically to match up perfectly with the larger test, if this is falling, say, like 2 meters a second, it's only valid for something that's less than falling at the big parachute, less than 1 meter a second. So when we were targeting around 4.5 meters per second of landing impact speed. Yeah, it scales it. If you look at the equation, if you're familiar with how graphs work, it is proportional to the two big knobs that we're turning for us are velocity and reference area. So reference area scales linearly like a straight line, but we are scaling with velocity squared, I should have said. So small changes in velocity have a large impact. Vice versa, if you have small changes of velocity have small impact on the area, but if you change the area, you can get really large velocity effects. long story short, the smaller your model is compared to real life, the faster you have to pour air over it to get the same result. For example, now I don't understand anything he said. Right, yeah. So it is proportional. I can bring up like the equation really quick. Ixer, science. Yeah. I'm trying to think of a way. It's really intuitive, but it does help to see the math to see why it's doing that. But yeah, basically, it gets really hard to get this. So like, because this was falling so slowly when I had a little bit of weight, what I did is I went back and tied a bunch more weights to it so it would fall faster. So I feel more comfortable with the number that this spits out. Because our first test, we had our tiny little parachute, but it was only... But this is only tied at the ends, these four ends. So when it was falling, it was curving like this, which we don't want because we want to be able to see the display on the parachute we're making in all its glory. So, but that, when we tested it, had a pretty reliable drag coefficient of 0.6-ish. This is in the range of like a circular parachute, what we expect. But we want this to be a little more flat. So we try it again. If I can get this without tangling it. There we go. This one's a little bit bigger, but you can see here that I have this connected at 8 points. So now when you drop it, it's much more flat. But that increases, you can see over, or you can't because I have video. Yes, it is a long rectangle shape. And the reason why is because we are launching our buddy the king of all cosmos into the stratosphere. And we need to do these tests because when you look online, all of the drag coefficient data is for circular parachutes. So we have to do these tests in order to know, basically know how much weight we need to put on this. And honestly, with this, I'm probably going to need to end up cutting holes in this to allow air to pass through because of how large the drag coefficient turned out to be. But yeah, so what we're doing here is we're getting our velocity so we can get our drag coefficient. Ahora que lo pienso, y si pones tu avatar en el paracaídas, if I put my VTuber model on the parachute, maybe if I have money, because you have to print those. Yeah, that's so. Everything boiled down. There's a lot going around in the background, but you can boil it down to, we just need to test to see what the drag coefficient is, to see if we're going to hit our target speed on the bigger parachute. And we want this to go faster so we get an accurate reading. Let's see. Oh, this looks like it's going to be a good one. And so what we're doing here is we are going to track this ball right here. Oh. Honk to you too? Eso es todo es quiere decir. Necesitamos porque no hay información del coeficiente de drag por el internet. Tenemos que medirlo por nosotros mismos. Y eso es como lo hacemos. What's next? There's no way it's going that fast. 1 second. One. Delete. Delete. SA. Track. New. Point mass. Mass B. Gonna go. I thought I had this on 60 frames per second. Did I not? Por un momento no sabía de qué me hablabas y eso que me lo estabas diciendo en español. Lo siento. So theoretical question. Could you make a parachute shaped so that it corkscrews the air as it falls down for a more straight and accurate descent? Yes. This is actually a strategy that is employed in a lot of places. So all the energy has to go somewhere. So when you're falling, the energy is coming from you being very high up off the ground. So as you're falling, that energy transfers to speed. But it doesn't just transfer to translational speed, which is speed of me like going from point A to point B. It can also be transferred into rotational speed. So if you get something to spin really fast, that also will, it'll take energy that would be converted into you falling and turns it into you spinning instead. So yes, that is a very valid technique. Oh, Franco, Paige, you don't have to answer that. Hey, Franco, si él está bien decirlo, está bien, pero realmente estoy intentando no hablar de nuestros datos de edad y cosas así. Where is it? Where the heck did my run go? I had good data. There we go. Yeah, you don't have to say your age here. I was just letting Franco know that it's like that could be considered doxing material. So you if you're comfortable, you can say it, but don't feel like you have to. Ya me quieren secuestrar que el paso. Vamos a pasarte por la Inquisición, pues, Franco. Ahora que lo hayas hecho. I need a... Was age mentioned somewhere? Oh, he was asking you what your age was. Franco was asking you how old you were. Is this bugging out? No, it's stepping back. Come on. Wait for this to lift up. There we go. Lifting. Lifting. Okay. Switch this to 1. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, shoot. It's... Oh, that's what happened. It pushed us all the way back over here. I hate that. Quiero llegar a Estados Unidos. Está tentador. Oh, okay. What? No, stop. It kicked me back. You know, I'm just gonna... Can I remove this? Delete. Delete. Maybe this will help me. It might be because we were tracking masses. Okay, there we go. Oh, you'll come back after you eat? Okay. Ciao, Franco. Cuídate. Okay, there we go. Switch this to 1. Now, track new point mass. What the heck? But why did you bring me all the way back here, program? Why? Why do you do this to me? I might just have to reopen this. At some point, it's being weird. Okay. Okay. You can see here it is falling. Back, go back, go back, go back. Page up. What that? Page up isn't working. It lied to me. Oh, it is working. It's just being really slow. Normally I don't have quite as many issues, but it might be because I tend to edit my video segments beforehand. And this is just like one round of a bunch of with just a bunch of frames in it. Okay. Now there we go. Search next. So this is a really cool free physics tool that you can pick up for yourself. All you need is a smartphone camera or something similar. And it just needs to record time data, which most do. What are... Step back. Step back. Back. Search next. Okay, this is being weird. Okay, so I can also scroll wheel, which is nice. Search next. What the heck? So we're noting the hello? We're noting the location of this. Search next. Search next. No, that's doing weird stuff over here. I don't know why it's refusing to tag this. Never had that happen before. But, I mean, as long as we can get all of these points here, we'll throw out this data and just work with this. There we go. And you can see here, once it gets to where there's even lighting and it's on the board, it is doing a much better job of automatically tracking the position. There we go. Okay, that's probably enough information. So you can see here, this is where we got our garbage data. Everything here, the position is a straight line. So this should give us good velocity data. Can I delete this? Yeah. Yeah, so I'm just deleting the data sets that don't make any sense. And then we'll set this to X velocity. You can see here we have a little bit of this, but it's all averaging out to around 4.5 meters. So we will take the average of this. Analyze. Then I'll add another sheet here. Paste. Hello? Please? Now paste. There we go. Okay. Then we'll get the average of this. Yeah, average is 4.526. There we go. And we can see that this has a very similar drag coefficient to over here. And this seems to be an outlier. Again, because we didn't have good Reynolds matching. We weren't running air over it fast enough. Okay, let's see if we can... if we can get another couple runs and see if it matches. There we go. That's a really good one right there. There we go. Beautiful. And it's not spinning this time. Love to see it. Okay. Track a new mass. do auto tracker. And I'm gonna increase this in size just so that we can get better better view of what we're looking at. It's close enough. Doesn't have to be perfect. Okay. Beautiful. Oh, actually, missed one. Next. You can see here as it moves out from the shadow, it doesn't search it very well. It's looking for patterns in color, and lighting will throw things off. So if you can, it's best to do this in a controlled lighted environment, if you can. Obviously, Mother Nature is not so convenient. Beautiful. All right. Ooh. Then we'll analyze this. I said we're going to analyze this. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Copy content. P2. Paste. Okay. Get the average velocity. 3.98. This one, for some reason, was slower. And this kind of stuff can happen when you're taking data. It can be, you know, there was a crosswind. There might have been more of a crosswind before, or which caused more lift on the parachute, which gave it a effectively higher drag coefficient. Or, you know, we could have had a weird air density drop, which caused it to fall through the air faster. Parachutes can be finicky. I think it was 3.92. Average. No. Average 3.98. 3.984. Oh, sorry, it slowed it down more. Yeah, and if we go back to the video segments, I think this will support my theory. You can see in the video that this goes forward, like, this is getting pushed aside quite a bit. Because air is passing over this curved shape, I think it's creating more lift, which makes it fall slower. So there might have been... Well, if we go back here... if we... Wherever we had point A... Yeah. You can see here our trajectory doesn't fall quite as far away. So I think what happened here is that there was a gust of wind from the side. And this is why it'd be really awesome to do this inside of a large tall building if I could, but I don't have that. So but yeah, I think I'll average these. But I do think basically 0.65 to 0.8 is kind of what we're looking at. Let me plug this in here. If I had a drag coefficient of 0.7, let's say that, we should be hitting around 4.8 meters a second. And that's if we add 500 grams of mass. So if this is 0, we're hitting about... This is added mass that we add to the rocket. As we add 500, that's quite a bit of weight. So what we might need to do is we might need to cut holes in the pillow so that air passes through it, thus reducing the drag coefficient. But that's going to be a goal for the next time. We could also just run this, and it'll just take a really, really long time for the king to come down. And I think the motors I have should be fine. Let me check. Open rocket. .or. We come back here. Let's look at this. 40. Mass. Okay, yeah, that's about it. Configuration. We're looking at an E12 or F12 motor. Let's do new configuration. E12. Oh, I ordered D12s, so we'll do that. And charge delay will be 3 seconds. And I should do that here as well. Motor. 3 seconds. Go back here to our flight simulations. We'll run them all. Yeah, we can see here we'll reach about 60 with the D12 motors. We'll reach about 27 meters. That's about 100 feet, I think. 27. Yeah, 88 to 100 feet. So that's well within our limits. That'll give us... I think I'm okay with having a higher drag coefficient parachute as long as we are shooting for these lower descents. Because it gives the parachute less time to drag the... to basically catch winds that are higher up and drag the rocket away so it's unrecoverable. So I think with the D motor, we should probably be fine to just launch as is. And I'll call it at that. If we want to go higher than this for future rocket launches and maybe different designs and banners that we throw out there, Probably at that point, I'll dial down a system where I know exactly how much I need to cut out of these parachutes to basically allow air to pass through them, so they don't fly off into the distance, floating like fluffy seeds. But instead of fluffy seeds, it's questionable body pillow merch. Okay. After that, I think I'm going to... The other thing we had that did really, really well, I was designing was... shape was our, shoot, how can I say it? Phone holder. Shoot, did I forget my password? I might have to reset my password. Oh yeah, okay, I'm gonna have to reset my password. Hold, please. What's wrong? Oh my goodness. And the worst thing is gonna be like, no, this is a password you already used before. What? Ah! I tried that password. Sorry, guys. Let's see if I can get in without a gun. That's invalid, though. Okay, that worked. Okay, we're back in. Oh, so let me bring a sample of what I was working on. So one of my big pet peeves of having to drive everywhere is the fact that you need something to hold your phone in a lot of older cars, and I drive older cars because one, I trust them more and I can work on them more easily. So we're working on a sort of joint that kind of combines parts of things that I like. So I like these Garmin window mounts. They don't tend to not fall off, pretty secure, and they give you a lot of articulation. And the big thing, these are probably one of the smallest suction cup grips that don't use adhesive. They're actually good. The other thing, but the issue though, is that this doesn't come with a interface with your phone, which kind of sucks. But something I really do like are the interfaces of these tiny little vent mount clips. The issue though is that they break your vents because phones are too heavy. It was fine back when you had tiny little flip phones. The phones are just too heavy now for that to be a viable option. So this is where 3D printing comes in. I like the form factor of this. It's small. It holds on to my phone. Really good, actually. It even spins. I like this. But I don't like this part. And I like this. I don't like all the chunky holders that come with it. So I was like, well, I can just combine the best of both worlds. So I did. If I can get this back in. There we go. Yeah, this is working really good. And then I got my SnapFit joints to work. The only issue is that this under heat tends to deform. So we have a slightly different version of this, a heavy duty one. And now that has been a big success. And now I'm refining on it. And I'm putting it up into Onshape so that it's accessible. So people can access it. And if they want to print some of their own, they can. And this is, I guess, an attempt here to make also a printable holder, so it reduces the cost to the person, so they only have to get these cheap pieces. Because when you start buying everything individually, the price starts adding up. That said, this is a higher quality than a 3D printed part. So, if you have the money for this, it's worth it. Okay. So what we're going to do now is we're going to copy this, and we're going to add a feature to this, which is a sorry, my brain is farting real hard right now. Let me grab some water. Okay. Okay, we're going to duplicate this. Rename. We'll do this HD for heavy duty. So, a couple things that I want to be easily modified. I want the ball diameter to be easily modified, and I want this length to be easily modified. I do believe I have an equation in here. That helps with this. Extrude. This. Okay, this extrusion here. Okay, yeah, so we have our equation here to get the ideal ball diameter. Where's this 0.12? Oh yeah, this 0.12 is coming from the level of fit we want. Got it. Yes, I agree with that. We cut the inside, then we cut this down. Cool. Then let's extrude. Oh, okay. I was cutting down first. Okay, so we can do something a little funny here then. Yeah, because this is... Name this. Point. Cut. This is kind of a relief cut so that we want this to be in such a way so that this diameter is small enough that it captures our part, but it can also deform to hold the ball joint. And that's where the equation that you see here in this depth comes from. Basically using geometry to figure out how far down we need to cut into this to make this happen. But one of the advantages of the way I had this done is it's referencing off of this point, which means I have to cut down first before I revolve out everything here. This gives us an opportunity where we can then put an additional extrude here to come down as far as we want to make this thing as long as we want. In theory. So let's edit that. 6.5. I want to write that down so I don't forget it. Word. Notepad. I do have Notepad++. No. Deal depth. 36.5 millimeters. That's what worked well for me. I want this to be able to be, you know, messed with. It's going to be equal to ball diameter plus, just say plus 20. Cool. Ball diameter. Ball diameter plus 20 millimeters. Oh, I needed to give it a unit. Perfect. Okay, so that's working as intended. Working rounded. Rename. Ball joint elbow. I forget what they call this. Up. Yeah. And this should be like 16.5-ish. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. Now, new sketch. E. Blind. Oh, not quite. I need to add another variable. Add this at the top. Mount. Arm. Arm. L arm. 36.5 millimeters. And this is length of mount arm. Cool. Bring that up here. Extrude that. Reverse. And then LR. Would be merge with all. Perfect. There we go. Works. This should be affected. Yeah, perfect. And camphor. And what is this part supposed to be? Oh, okay. Never mind. This is a feature I didn't even have in this part, so delete that. Perfect. Now what we need to do is we need to add threads, because part of the you'll see with a lot of these phone mount or ball mount designs, you'll have like this with a thread, and then it has like a little thing that comes through, just a cap, a nut that squeezes down. And usually what that does is, in those cases, for injection molded plastic, it will squeeze inward towards the center of this, and that's how they apply pressure on the ball so it stays firm. I found that that doesn't work very well, especially when things start heating up. We need more clamping force. And so I came up with a solution that involves basically, see if I have some of the parts. Never mind, I don't. Oh wait. Oh wait. But basically what we're doing is we're adding a nut on here, but when we did tests, we could pull this out through the nut, as the hole in the nut has to be basically this size so it can pass through. What was happening was when it was heating up, it was becoming too easy to separate and everything would just pull apart. And we can't constrict this way because that breaks the 3D printed parts. They're not very strong in this direction. In compression, they're pretty axially, they're pretty good. But if you pull like this, you're shearing along the layer lines, and that's no bueno. but you need dimensionally accurate stuff. So basically what we're doing is we're putting a little insert that cups to the top of this. And then what the screw does is it pushes down on that. So it basically forces everything together. And that's what I have in my car right now. It works really, really well. So what I'm doing now is I am making this more streamlined, because the one I have in my car is a little chunky. And part of the reason I do this is I want a minimalist aesthetic to this. I only want this to have as many parts as it's needed, so that when I don't have a phone in the holder, this is very small and it doesn't obstruct my view. Ooh, I just realized what I'm about to do might break everything, but oh well. I'll come to that, in terms of that later. Okay. I'm gonna set something up because I have a feeling this is gonna cause issues. And then we will make these pierce, and then these will also pierce. There we go. And then I guess dimensions. Make this always 20. Make this always 20. 30. Make that horizontal. Make that horizontal. Okay, that's fully defined. And make that vertical. There we go. This will be for cleaning stuff up later. Thank you. Are your threads in? Surface modeling stuff. Oh, there are external threads. I don't think it actually models them though. And it doesn't have the threads I want either. So we'll make our own thread profiles. Okay. Okay, and we'll do line. Then we want spiral. Helix. Start point. Sketch 5. Where did sketch 6 go? Where did sketch 6 go? You took my sketch 6. I want it back. Where did... It took everything away from me. How dare you? Okay. Here we go. Starting angle. Uh, 45 degrees. Start point. But here. Okay. I can't go above this. Aha. Okay, so it did work. So this is kind of how you do breads on things. We are going to clean this up and make this off of a thin bread standard for plastic bottles, I believe. I can edit this. And condition height. But how do I tell it to endpoint? Height, revolutions clockwise. But where's the start point? Here. What do you mean that's not allowed now? It was allowed before. Oh, okay, so I have to choose circle. There we go. And I should probably do thread pitch if I can. Turn some pitch. Okay. That makes more sense. And now we need this to be much smaller. There we go. And then I would come around and cut. Cut 5. Do a revolve cut. Revolve axis is this right here. So now we're gonna there you go, and that cleans up all the threads. I might bring this down a little bit more. But yeah, that works. So now we just need the thread profile. Once we have this in the thread profile, I will make a copy of this that's just like super long, goes all the way down, and we'll use that to make our nuts in a clever way. Okay, I'm gonna go take a bathroom break. I'll be back. Behave while I'm gone, guys. Okay, we're back. We're so back. So I actually found second, let me make sure the music's still going. I actually found one of the prototypes that I made system. So this is kind of how it works. Is you screw this on, but you can see that this still pops through, so this doesn't really do much for us. That's why we have a special printed shim. That pushes down like this. And this gives us a lot of clamping force. So this is round, and it basically is formed to this piece right here. And it's slotted so it can push in there, and basically this can't pop out when this is compressing. And this slots in like that. So what we do is, when we're installing it, we give this a little room, slide that in there. And voila, Bob's your uncle. That's really, really a strong joint. Like, I'm pushing as hard as I can go, and it is not moving. And the cool thing about this is when it heats up and this expands, you can tighten this down further. And so it really locks down the joint very solid. Volví gente bonita. Volviste. Welcome back, Franco. Yeah. Ugh, let's see if I can get it off now, though. That was the problem I was having, is I needed a way on this part to also move it. Come on. Oh, I may have screwed myself. I'll have to get some pliers to get this off later. There we go. Saca la fuerza bruta. Yeah. Que se va a romper. No se rompe. Y esas tijeras ya no sirven. Por esto no me importa mucho si se rompen. And then you kind of move this all out and it all comes apart. So this is, we're trying to make this part, and from this part we be able to make this part. Okay, so let's go to the helix. Actually, let's go here. So, vamos a medir esta distancia. Threads are about 2.3 millimeters. 2.3. How tall are they? No me mires así. No me observas. Okay, it's about 1.2 millimeters of height. No. On a line. Observo para ponerte presión. Oh no. Let's get this midpoint. That midpoint. Make that horizontal. And that should be construction geometry. Take this measurement, about 1 millimeter. This should be confined. There we go, fully defined. En realidad, estoy pensando en que vendría a ser eso. Oh, okay. Boom. I have these. Now, we need to edit this. The pitch, I think, was 4 millimeters. Basically 4.5, 4.8, 4.6. Ahí está. Explícame pues. Ese es, ¿cómo se llama? Es la rosca de un tornillo. Eso es. Haciendo esa rosca aquí. How many? We probably only need like 4 revolutions. 4 might be too much. There we go. I don't like this. Esta parte no me gusta. Edit. Oh. Whoops. Control Z. Escape. Your selection. Control Z, Control Z. This, delete that. There we go. Incident, okay. Perfect. Su máquina. Oh, my heart. Mi corazón. All right. Gracias, Franco. Okay, we'll camphor this. Yeah. Like that camphor. There we go. That is a sexy camphor. Yes, watching. And then camphor. Go. Está bien. Should slide in good. It. And we have a sketch fillet. Five. Yeah. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Está mal el lag. ¿Dónde es? ¿Cómo está el lag del audio? Porque estoy viendo el stream y me parece bien por mi lado. Looks good on my end. Okay. Lagged mi internet. Oh, lo siento. Let me see. Is it letting me? Ya, tendrás que ver por una calidad menor, pues. Okay, so we're going to add another sketch here. Okay, and then we're going to... we're going to make a pattern here. Pinta que ahí se solucionó. Okay. Okay. There we go. Make that construction. And make that 4 millimeters. I mean, we'll start with 5. I might want to do this part later. What's this on the side? This area was like 30. So 7 millimeters of depth. Okay. Then that worked out really good. ¿Una duda tienes? Okay. Not. ¿Cuál es tu duda? ¿Tú tienes la impresora 3D o se lo pides a alguien que te lo haga? Yo tengo una impresora 3D. Por eso tengo todas esas partes. Mi máquina los hizo. Es algo que compré como hace 5 o 6 años. Captive knot with this. Rename. Edit. Go. Then press. Size this up. Scale. Transform. Okay. Scale uniformly. Point from 1.05. Entities to transform, not resolve entities. Part 1? There we go. Point or mate connector. Let's roll this back. Perfect. La razón por lo que lo engrandecemos esta parte, lo hacemos más grande, es para... Vamos a usar esa parte para sacar los partes que necesitamos para el... ¿cómo se dice? El nut. La tuerca. Para la tuerca del tornillo. Vamos a usar esta para sacar todo el material que no necesitamos. Y para que sirve en la actualidad, tiene que ser un poco más grande para dar espacio entre las dos partes. Si intentamos hacer esto exactamente, nunca va a pegar bien. Bueno, va a pegar y por eso no va a servir. Necesitamos dar espacio por las imperfecciones en la fabricación del parte. Entonces, un espacio de 2 a 5% normalmente es suficiente. Pero, cierto, depende en la situación en lo que te encuentras. Okay. ¿Abajo o dejarás vacío? Mira lo que voy a hacer. Is this Smash Brothers? When Mother was there? Oh yeah, it is Persona 5. I love Persona 5's music. La música de Persona 5 es buenísimo. Vamos a dibujar el parte que queremos. No, eso no me gusta. Oh, sí, lo necesito. Ahora recuerdo por qué lo necesito. Front. New sketch. Dibujar. Tienes que jugarlo en el stream. Ya jugué Persona 5. Y es una... Bueno, los JRPGs son muy largas. Normalmente no los juego por el stream. Pero es buenísimo. Pero el Persona 5... su máquina. Es un juego... como... larguísimo, si se dice. Es demasiado larga. Eso es lo que quiero decir. Como 80 horas o más. Y cuando tengo que hablar todo lo que están diciendo, se gasta más tiempo. Desde llegué, nomás te vi jugar 2 juegos. Sí, yo juego. Soy un jugador. I'm gamer. Perdón si demoro en algunos momentos, es que me agarré dile. No, está bien. No me molestas. Es que no me estás molestando. Está bien. Ah, so. Was he? Not that one. I want piercing. Pierce. I mean this and this. No. ¿Por qué no? ¿Por qué no? ¿Por qué no sirves? Pierce. Oh, delete that. Ahora sí sirve. Construction. Stream de 24 horas jugando. Ah, su máquina, no. Tengo demasiada edad de hacer esto. Ya tengo sueño. Ni modo, mañana le viciamos. Yo digo eso, pero yo jugué toda la noche ayer. No me di cuenta. Okay. Then... this would be like 25? Perfect. Oh. Oh. Delete that. How about now? Nope. Control-Z. Why are you doing this to me? Let's see, I want to set this distance first then. How much thickness did I have on this? Con 2.25. ¿Te gustan los juegos de terror? Sí, me encantan. Por eso los juego muchísimo en este canal. 2.25. Why? We'll just redo this entire thing. But why'd you do that? Okay. Five. Sí, ¿qué jugamos? El Coffin de Andy Lele. Jugamos ayer. También jugamos Paranormal. Jugamos también muchos de los juegos de Chilla. Jugamos Resident Evil. Oh, quiero jugar Eternal Darkness. Fue un juego de GameCube. Lo tengo aquí. Quiero jugarlo. Let's see. Yeah, and then we want a line. We want this to keep using SolidWorks controls. ¿Hubiera conocido antes a verte jugar? Tal vez no. No sé, mi horario no es muy constante. Hago lo que quiero. Y quiero hacer muchas cosas. Por eso soy un streamer de variedad, pues. Let's see. Transform, construction, extrude, construction. Now this should work. There we go. Está. Okay, and then good, and then we'll revolve. Revolve. Revolve axis. Can I not revolve around you? Oh, yeah, eso no quiero. Revolve axis. Ah, ahí está. ¿Hacer un nuevo parte? In a stream, change. Oh, the music in Fates is so good. It's a shame the story was written by a bunch of 12-year-olds. A ver. No he hecho en este programa antes. Revolve. Derived part. Facet, frame trim, frame. Is there a way for me to not make it merge? Merge scope, merge scope selected. Oh, maybe intersect? Intersect. forget the lyrics. Sect full merge with all. Oh, intersect only does that. Shoot. How do I do Boolean? How with this? Rename. Espérame, quiero ver algo. Okay. Let's see. Do Boolean art in on shape. A little different than what I'm used to. How about this? I need to maybe insert a part. How do I insert part? Oh, new. How about new? Eso es. Eso es. Okay. New. Ahora es otro parte. Ahora podemos hacer la parte, la operación que quiero hacer, que es subtract. Boolean subtract. Oh, that didn't work. Edit. But I want this part. Ah, está. Mira aquí. Hide. How do I hide this? There we go. Mira esto. Y ahora hay un espacio dentro. Sketch. Lo que yo demoraba porque es un poco diferente hacer esto en ese programa. Pero la verdad es que casi todos los programas tienen algo parecido a esto. Circle. Point circle C. El desafío es encontrar por dónde en el menú están las opciones que quieres usar. Actually, this should be dimension. We can just make it equal to the wall diameter. Acabo de descubrir tu avatar de hace un año. Oh, el que está en el que tiene la gorra. Yo tengo algunos. 50. Oh no. 50. Screws remove. Screw all. Ya está. And then let's get good camphor on this. El internet. Oh, lo siento. Okay, and then another new sketch. Centimeter, good. Up. That. Get these to pierce? I don't think they can't. Normal to this? Be good enough. Okay. Now, circular pattern. Circular pattern, circular pattern. Axis of pattern. Pattern. Oh, whoops. There we go. Pattern, face of revolve. So 9. It should be good. And then sketch. Root E, remove. For all. Sketch 9. All of it. Here we go. Aquí está. Una tuerca. Listo. Y la última parte que necesitamos es esa parte, pero ya tenemos esos. Bueno, yo digo eso, pero debo modular esto también. How did I make that one? Forgot. Uh, Estoy cansado. Tal vez yo haré después del stream. Six, 3, 2. Suerte en el resto del stream. Bueno, mi querido amigo, me retiro por esta noche porque son las 1:34 de la mañana. Ah, su máquina. Ya, duérmete bien. Gracias por estar aquí, Franco. Chao. Why did I have this? Oh, yeah. Not. Honestly, I could probably make these smaller. How thick is this? Like it preferably to be less thick, like 36 millimeters. What's the radius on this? 18.5, so more than 36. I have not actually made it any thinner. Ooh. Five. There we go. That's like 16, 32. Probably go a little thinner. .5. There we go. A bit more manageable. And 15. So about 30. So here. Oh. Or 3.5 makes this about 29. Good enough. But maybe not. Or yeah, okay, there we go. Shift E, let's extrude that. Other way. 25. 15. 15 should be good. Oh. I extruded a surface. Solid. Oh. Add. With all. There we go. Hello? My sketch? My sketch! Can't believe they robbed me of my sketch. Okay, Shift E, move. New sketch. Bottom. E. And then we okay. Horizontal. Horizontal. Those are both vertical. Six. 3. And do we have a symmetry? Should have a symmetry. Yeah, Shift Q. Align into other geometries of the same shape. Okay. Line. Line. Correction. Perfect. Shift Q. Escape. Shift Q. Go. Perfect. And let's do extruded cuts. The heck? Oh, remove. Yeah. Count for this. Two. One. One point three. And round this a little bit. Radius of 0.5. Oh, I wish I could see through geometry like you can in SolidWorks. That would make this faster. That's okay though. And honestly, I don't think this needs to be quite that big. Not. About 17. Compromise. That's a little too much. Well, thank you, Luna. Just like slam things around. Let's see. 18. I know I'm like playing with fire. Okay, we can do 15, but I have to change up something. And it is this camper. I can't do it in one go. Unfortunately, I have to do it in two. Oh no. There you go. It works. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go. That should be enough. Yes, Luna? Okay. Circles, sketch. There we go. A little nicer. I'm not quite sure how to make these knobs parametric. I might have to come back to this later. Oh, you know what I could do? I could base it off of... Base it off of how far off from here I want to be. So... I was like, I don't know how to do that. Actually, I lied, I do. I do. But I do need reference. Can I project this? Use project. Production. $1.5 million. There we go. That's how we do that. Then it'll always be parametric. And then assembly. Back to the captive knot. Make that construction. $1.5. Can't solve that. Why not? Oh, that's why. Delete this. There we go. Okay, now it's parametric. I like that. Ooh. Oh, I need to see if this is the same here as well. No, it's not. These aren't global. I need to make these global. I'll figure out a way to do that later. You know what I should do? Make it this. Press that. Yeah, make it this. Oh yeah, this is part of the that's part of the everything. Then I don't know why I keep moving this back. New sketch front. Be like 5 meters. It doesn't need to be very wide. All diameter divided by 2 is the radius. There we go. Then we should revolve this. Remove. Revolve axis. Boom. Then extrude. Remove. Divert. Do off of this one instead. Your selection. Let's make a plane out of this. Reference geometry. Plane. I'm not quite sure how to. Okay, this isn't quite as sophisticated Shift key, remove, other way for all. How thick is this? Oh, it's like 4.5. Millimeters. That's all you get out. There we go. New sketch. And this is where they'll have to actually take measurements. This is warped a bit. 10.26 and 2. Features of crew cut. Move. We'll fillet that. Fillet that. Yep. One. There we go. All right. Well, let's print this up. Assembly 2. Back. Lift this up. And then insert captive shim. That should nestle nicely in there. Yep. See that? That will squish down from above. Allow us to really lock this in. Yeah, I should be... If I like this, I might tweak it a little bit. Once I'm done, I will release it. Well, it's already released, but I will share the links where you can get these files. Let's see, this is car, phone, ball mount, Properties. Export. Alright, slice this up. Oh, my eyes. Oh, my eyes. Nope. No. Go. Generic ASA. And honestly, I should probably put a brim on these. There we go. For cheat code desktop. Then, do I have Octoprint on this? I do. Cool. I'll upload that. And then print it. Alright, well, I'll let you guys know how it turns out. Again, saying I already have sort of a version of this in my car, but I wanted to clean it up a little bit and make the models parametric. Alright. Is there a way for me to share these? Here. Individuals link sharing. There might be a way on Thingiverse. I'll have to figure that out. I think I'm gonna make a printables and Thingiverse page. Let's see. To share 3D files. Okay, I think I'll make a printables, and let me see if I can remember my Thingiverse as well. Hold on, I'm gonna make stuff really quick. Their little repo. 1 second. Their little repo fidget keychains. Oh, that's so cute. I need to make this. Okay, well, I'm gonna log in now. Oh. All right. Put my phone. Need that. Is that my password? Okay. Okay. Hello? I'm not allowed to log in? Is thingy first broken again? Oh, okay, it worked this time. Let's see. Parametric phone holder arm. To attach to a Garmin 17mm window suction up. And a vent tip of your choice. Get the best of both worlds for your phone holders. Designed on screen and tested extensively in my own car. Recommended to be printed in heat and UV resistant materials. And then I should take some photos. Printing gadgets. We share Onshape files so that others can copy and make their own. Sharing and accessing files in Onshape. This person not talking? I am not getting any audio from this, and comments are turned off. Yeah, I don't... How about we just get it from Onshape themselves?
So now let's discuss how sharing works in Onshape. Sharing in Onshape is quite different than a more traditional file-based CAD system. In a traditional file-based CAD system, when you want to share with someone, you send them a copy of the file. They then do work on that file while you work on a separate file, meaning you are both isolated, saved, and sent back for some that companies often. It's vastly different. Because Onshape does not use files, you are not restricted by the limitations of files. In Onshape, you can share with someone by simply clicking share, enter their email address, and define their permissions.
I can do link sharing.
With the link to the document.
We'll do link sharing. That seems like it'd probably be the best. Share, link sharing. View this document and export. Be viewed and shared, copied using the link below. A link to the Onshape parametric. Onshape parametric design file is sharing is below. I may update this to include a phone holding mount point that can be 3D printed. Uses a, actually, it's really quiet. There we go. assemble by placing the garment ball mount to the captive nut. One. Place the ball, the garment ball through the captive nut. 2. Slide the shim between the captive nut and the garment ball. 3. Snap the garment ball into the arm socket. 4. Install the clip mount. 5. Screw. Apply torque to the captive nut until the ball stops. Is held with sufficient friction. Steps. And then two. Oh, Windows 11 just saves these. I like that. Pictures, screenshots. Alright, anything else? Pictures. Paramet. electric phone holder arm. HD. Mobile phone. Some details. Attribution, non-commercial. Publish. One model file. I gave you a model file. It's... Oh, shoot. That's the G code. Yeah, never mind. You're totally right. You are totally right. Publish. Whoops. There we go. I should update my profile. Profile. Maybe we'll do that later. Do I not have PNG Tuber Plus installed? Oh, I do have a file though. Desktop. Shoot, I need all my banners. Accidentally. and then realizing that I unplugged it. Go. That didn't change anything. Maybe that's a good thing. Oh, okay, cool. There you go. We added it. I guess I'll also make upload a thing. That one's actually, never mind, that one's not ready yet. I was going to do some more Andy and Lele, but I think I need to take a quick break and maybe come back. Maybe I'll stream some Nier Automata, because I think I've spent enough time away from it to appreciate it again. Yeah, I'll do a little bit. So yeah, give me a second. Yeah, look at that model. I really enjoyed working on it. It's very smooth and, as my friend said, flowy. I might change the eyes a little bit though. Not sure if I like them swapping back and forth like that all the time. And let me close all of like the very high intensity programs that I have open right now. So I don't make my computer poop itself. All right, let me go get my controller. Okay, I think I'm all set up. We'll get some ambient lighting here. Be nice. All right, and then... Oh, you know what'd be really cool? If I move this over behind me. Second. My lighting should be picking it up. Yeah, you can kind of see that. Yeah. The active lighting on this is really cool. We'll put it over here with the cats. And let me change my stream title. Or my stream category. Wait. It didn't save. Oh, and I need some water. All right, let's get ready to continue. Guess this is the one? Because this is the one where I, like, left it running overnight. And so it has, like, 48 hours in it, even though I haven't played that long in it. Here, 1 second. Let me make sure that... They're not working? Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go. Now it's working. What do we need to do? I forgot. Oh, we have a quest. Seriously, your hot types are something else. Hello? Oh shoot, I need that Bluetooth though. 1 second. My controller, sorry, my controller came undone. Okay, there we go. Well, not to brag, but we are state-of-the-line units. Not like the A2 or those other old mo... A2. Attacker number 2? You know her? No, not... I'm sorry, can I ask one more favor of you? Can you give me any information you have on the old A2 Yorha unit? Anything at all? That's funny. We've been trying to find more information ourselves. Why are you asking? I just need to be sure about something. Cool. Let's see if jump, dash, that fires, hammer. Don't know what that does. Flashlight, auto run, and
She
then
wants intel on A2, does she? Where should we start?
We could check out the energy reactions generated during battles. The fusion reactors of androids and machine life forms shut down when they're destroyed. And we can detect the energy release during that process. We're the only units doing any combat missions in this area, right? So if we detect any stray energy reactions, it probably means A2 is involved. Yeah, okay. We've got some readings around the abandoned factory. I'll put it on the map.
Operator 210 to 9S. Come in, 9S.
I'm here.
I've sent you a new data retrieval request. Please read it. Over.
Hey, wait just a... She didn't even give me a chance to turn her down this time.
data analysis freak 2 added. Ew. Oh, is something attacking us? What level am I? I'm like 40 something. Okay, I'm good. All right, we are. A little tippy tappy. Did we get off of him?
Look,
That's A2's handiwork, I bet. But I'm not picking up any sign of A2 herself. Huh? What in the world?
What in the world? What?
Pod, help me out here.
Analysis. It is believed to be a data log related to Yorha Unit A2.
What's the data?
The data log has been irreparably damaged. Further analysis is impossible.
Why do a bunch of machines have A2's data?
A2B, I'm picking up other reactions. We should check them out.
Okay, map. Map mode. Okay, so it is inside the factory. Okay. Let's go inside the factory then. The wonderful factory where nothing bad in this game happens ever. Nothing bad ever happens on the other side of that elevator. Alright, have fun over there, 2B. Oh, that's right, I can dodge. I should be dodging. Yoink. Cool. Did I really not open this before? Okay. I mean, 1,000 gold is 1,000 gold. We're not allowed in there yet. I could have sworn I've opened this before. Also, I love how there are, you can actually see the robots like in the background and stuff. Okay. Back here. Oh, okay. I can't. I am not allowed to be there. I'm pretty sure I have to go there. So how do I get there?
Okay, I think that's the last of the data chips.
Pod, analyze and collate the information from those chips.
Analysis complete. Data set contains information about Yorha Unit A2. Collating with data from other chips. Stand by. Collation complete. The contained data is a debriefing report for the Pearl Harbor descent undertaken during the 14th Machine War.
No kidding.
That operation was carried out by the Yorha generation that came before us, right? Anyway, mission complete, I suppose. Let's get back to the Resistance camp.
I think I should have gone up, not down. Come on, 2B. You can do it. You can keep up. Don't get got, don't get got. Got him. Okay, I think we got them all. Alright, we got the stuff. We're in, we're out. Oh, I'm trapped in now. Cool. Love to see it. There we go. Oh, I guess we blew him up anyway. Oh well. Let's see. Should I go next? Retrieve the confidential intel. Inbox 9S operate 210. The desired contents of the request are spelled out below. Please gather the following for information analysis. Vestiges of human life from the large-scale ruins in the desert. These ruins are the remains of what was once a residential area, a complex of multiple dwellings. Photograph these vestiges and send them to me. Okay. Transport. City center. Center factory. Moose friend. Oh, I don't like how they're all electrified. I don't like that at all. Okay, that was fun. Maybe I should use that more often.
Message from command.
All units, be on the lookout for a missing Yorha in the city ruins. This unit was in possession of several plug-in chips that contain classified information. I need you to seek out whatever intel you can regarding their current whereabouts and status.
Understood. Chips with classified data, huh?
Yeah, who would have thought? Maybe we shouldn't give data to this sketchy person over here. Oh man, you really saved my bacon. I'll take those chips from you now. Refuse. Oh, why not? You don't actually suspect me of something, do you? Come on, I need those chips. Refuse. Before I give you the chips, I need you to just answer a question. Do you know anything about a missing Yorha unit in the area? No. Really? Look, just forget about the chips. See ya. Will it give me those plug-in chips? No. No. Okay, fine. Because it gives me goodies. Thank you. Oh, and I know this isn't much, but please take it. I can trust you guys. Next time we meet, I'll be sure to introduce you to my family. What? Aw. Alright. We did it. We found more data from A2. Take a look. It's number 2. It really is her. You know her? Yorha Unit number 2. She's an older model, but the same type as you. We work together. The Pearl Harbor drop? Yes. The operation itself was a success, but the Yorha fighters were completely wiped out. The commander was number 2, A2. Have you met her? Do you know where she is? Actually, we have orders from the bunker to destroy her. What? I forget if she said this last time. She's a deserter. She also wiped out an entire team that was sent to bring her back. A2, no. I'm sorry, Let's go, 9S. Cool.
I wonder what that was all about. Something must have been up between Anemone and A2.
Some things just aren't easy to talk about, especially for a soldier who's been fighting that long.
I guess so.
9S, you
Huh?
might understand yourself someday.
Right.
We just sent in meals flying. Amazing. I love that is a viable way of stopping it. Oh my goodness, that was so funny. Okay, bye, moose friend. There we go. There hasn't been any music for a while. It's kind of eerie. Oh my goodness. What's over here? Oh, is it the like a pipe over here or something?
Sure are a lot of hostile enemies here. Why are some machines so aggressive, while others couldn't care less about us?
Alright, what's in here? Oh my gosh, this is hurting my eyes. Oh my gosh, please no. My eyes.
Why must we read all these books, brother?
Knowledge expands horizons and enriches existence.
But
if you
can't we
say
just
so.
transfer all this data over instantly?
Into your head, perhaps, but not to your heart.
I guess. Hey, so...
Yes?
My name? Eve? This book says it's a woman's name. Shouldn't we be called Cain and Abel or something instead?
Humans wouldn't change names so easily. Besides, you should be proud of the name Eve.
Huh. Well, if that's what you think, then I'm fine with it.
Glad to hear it. Is there something else?
After we're done reading, can we go out and play? I'm sure it'll be tons of fun.
All right, but only after we're finished.
You mean it? Then I'm gonna try extra hard to finish this. Extra hard!
You do that.
Poor guy can't read. Oh, my eyes again. Why, game? Oh, that. I hate that. I hate that so much. I forgot this game did that.
Hey, I've fought this machine before, right?
Proposal. Enemy should be dispatched immediately. Leaving such a dangerous foe intact would be unwise.
If you say so.
Boink. Oh. Yeah, the defense on these things is just absolutely insane. There we go. Oops. There we go. Oh, I have to concentrate so hard for that. Yep.
Brother? Wait, there's more of these things? The bedrock here was bombed out in the last war. Looks like the whole city is starting to sink as a result.
Cool. Oh, I hate those snake things. Those snake things suck.
Target missile sighted.
Is that what we need to protect?
Let's take him out already so I can be home in time for dinner and a bath.
Androids don't need to bathe. As long as you perform regular cleaning and maintenance, bathing is unnecessary.
Gross.
Yeah, but come on, 2B. It still feels good.
Oh, there's more of these. Oh, my game did not like that. Any more?
I think that's the last of the machines.
Gifts from the sky?
2B, 9S, come in.
Commander?
Emergency orders incoming. The carrier ship that was sent to resupply has come under attack. It's
Uh-huh.
currently being engaged by a swarm of machines.
Yeah,
I've
we
asked
did this
all
before.
Yorha troops in the city ruins for assistance, and I'll need you to provide backup as well. I'm sending flight units and coordinates now. Good luck. Out.
You see? Total slave driver. Whoopsh.
If she didn't order others around, what kind of leader would she be?
If you say so.
Alright, here we go. Oh, I can still hack even when in high speed mode like this. Not sure if you should be able to, honestly. Whee! Alright, here we go again. Okay, we got most of them.
Attention, this is Carrier Blue Ridge 2. Requesting support from any friendly units in range. We've come under heavy fire from the enemy. Our escort ship has taken damage and is unable to engage. We're currently resisting with all remaining support fighters, but we can't hold them off for long. I repeat, this is Carrier Blue Ridge 2. We need immediate backup from any available android forces.
Picking up a large-scale enemy inbound. Looks to be 2.8 clicks southwest of us.
There it is. I remember you. Hopefully this boss is easier now that we can hack. Am I not allowed to hack? Apparently I'm not allowed to hack. Still blew up, though.
Aerial unit destroyed. Reverting back to area recon.
Wait, I'm still picking up a large enemy presence.
Didn't I kill that already?
What on... If it's that big, we should be able to see it.
It's the whale. No.
Well, that's new.
Hello, Mr. Whale. May I shoot you?
Is that a machine?
It's freaking huge.
Oh, this perspective is not doing me any favors.
Crap! It's blocking close-range attacks with EMP blasts. We've got to find another way to damage it.
Operator 210 to 9S. Command has decided to stage a direct satellite laser strike on the hostile. We need you to destroy the enemy EMP generator so we can lock onto the target.
EMP generator?
Sending the coordinates to your map now.
EMP generator target confirmed. Marking on map. Proposal. Destroy the generator quickly.
I mean, if he has a giant EMP on his back, you should be able to see him from miles away. Because EMP is just like a really, really large electromagnetic signal. So he should be a giant glowing beacon from a satellite. But, I mean, what's why now?
Enemy data obtained from command.
Go ahead.
The only known record of this machine life form is a lone sighting 320 years ago. Upon reaching land, the unit unleashed a devastating electromagnetic wave attack. All resistance fighters in the vicinity were annihilated.
So basically, if this thing reaches land, we're screwed.
Affirmative.
Oh, now I can hack. Okay, whatever. Yeah, get it. Get it.
Confirmed elimination of electromagnetic interference. Stand by for incoming satellite laser strike.
Okay.
Oh, come on! It's got an electromagnetic barrier over its whole body?
Having trouble over there?
Are you Yorha?
Hunter Squadron deploying out of North 12C Defense HQ. I'm the commanding officer, 4B.
Okay,
Don't
bye.
worry, we'll take it from here.
We have to
2B,
go
Let's
inside.
leave this area to the reinforcements. I have an idea. You and I should meet up at the spot I just marked.
We've got mortars lining the shoreline here. All the EMP shielding in the world won't help against close-range mortar fire.
Got it.
I'll help aim.
Not sure what that does for me. Oh, cool.
This thing's armor is too thick. We need more firepower.
2B, let's try for a more direct approach.
Yeah.
Direct? Oh, right.
That's right. Lay down some fire in its stupid mouth.
I mean, I don't really need to move out of the way for that one. Yeah. But wait, there's more. Cool.
2B! We gotta bail, 2B. This is bad.
Well,
Are you all right, 2B?
That enormous machine is an ancient weapon. It was designed to help annihilate the androids, but it won't.
okay, thank you, Pascal. I'm ignoring you, Pascal.
I was part of the machine's network when it happened, so I remember it. The moment it reached land, it went berserk and began attacking everything in sight. No one could figure out how to stop it. They eventually marooned it deep in the ocean, but it seems to be searching for...
Yeah, it seems to be
Hey,
searching
2B,
for
I think I have another idea. You keep that thing right where it is, okay?
What?
Please, 2B. This is gonna work.
Trust me. We'll be fine. We'll be fine, guys.
2B, I'm going to see if we can use those missiles back on the shore. But I need you to destroy the EMP unit on that thing's back. Otherwise, they're just going to go off course.
On.
Man, we've already leveled up like twice. There we go. Alright, we did it.
Activate missile controls. Prepare to launch.
Missile controls engaged. Launchability confirmed.
Fire!
Let's use the missiles that we were, tasked with protecting. It'll be cool. I mean, it is cool.
I didn't think this would be so hard to control.
Alert. Obstacle ahead. A collision at this speed is not recommended.
Well aware, thank you.
Okay. Into his mouth. Cool.
Signal lost.
Organize a search and rescue party for the missing Yorha members at once. 2B. 9S. Don't die on me.
Oh, okay. Oh.
The child held sway over enormous strength. But sadly, he was also a little bit broken. He spent his long days hurting those around him. He tried his best to be good and kind. But despite his efforts, things never seemed to turn out. They told him he was unwanted. They abandoned him in the deep, dark ocean. And from the cold at the bottom of the sea, he cried out, "Mother, Mother, Mother, Mother." But his voice never reached his mother.
This is Tactical Support Unit Pod 042, assigned to 2B.
This is Tactical Support Unit Pod 153, assigned to 9S.
We pods often participate in the same battles. Exchanging our situational data would theoretically allow us to plan combat strategies in a more efficient manner. Proposal: data should be transferred regularly between Pod 042 and Pod 153.
Analysis. This idea is sound. Proposal accepted. Records will be organized in time for the next situational exchange.
Well, that's weird. Sorry, I'm messing with my shadows right now. It's doing some weird stuff. I had this fixed. I mean, this will work for now. It's not working on the cats. If they're over here, it doesn't work at all. Oh, why? I find myself in a bizarre memory storage area stretching as far as I can see. It's a maze, a labyrinth, a massive interconnected network. I've never seen anything like it. It must have been created by the machines. So then, what am I doing here? I am 9S. That's all I can remember. large portions of my memory may have been destroyed. What if I forget everything? My memories, myself, my... Okay, calm down. Calm down, calm down. Calm down. Just follow the emergency manual and execute the memory recovery program. The recovery program begins to fill the blanks in my memory. They drift back like missing letters filling out a word. Bunker, 2B's plan, the colossal machine life form, the last resort missile strike. Preservation mode was activated at the moment of the blast. It halted most of the safeties the network had in place. Oh my gosh. Why? Wait, it must have been that EMP blast. Hooks me up to the machine network. Uh-huh. Sure. Pew, 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 pew. Was I expecting it at that time? It took a while, but the recovery program managed to restore most of my memory functions. However, I still can't establish a link to my body. Well, I guess there's nothing else but to examine the surrounding memory space. Looks like machines gathered and stored a lot of info in here. It all seems pretty random at first, but on closer inspection, I learned how it's all connected. There are a variety of entries, such as data on human history and philosophy. What's really strange are the records of machines stored next to those. In the politics category are records of the machine's own governmental endeavors. They tried all sorts of things. Absolute monarchies, republics, democracies. And that wasn't all. They also engaged in other scholarly pursuits such as philosophy, mathematics, science, and social criticism. It's like the network was copying every possible human behavior and discipline. Almost as if... Oh, I still don't like that. Machines are imitating humans? Why would they do that? Nothing here. Oh, did I backtrack? I might have backtracked. There we go. I am so sorry, guys. I dive deeper into the records. I can find no indication of the machines creating new cultures or values. They only imitate human behavior. The strange thing is, if a unit fails, it fails in exactly the same way the next time. For example, if a machine forms a dictatorship that eventually collapses, it won't try a new type of government. It just forms a new dictatorship. Or if it plants crops and they die, it just tries the same thing again. And again. And again. And again. They keep performing the same behaviors. They don't ever learn. When it comes to combat, the machines show overwhelming adaptive behavior and evolutionary speed. So why do they insist on imitating humanity? More specifically, why do they imitate their failures? It's almost as if the objective is failure itself. I sense a change in the data, some kind of movement. I hone my perception and hold my breath. I hear something, a distant voice. I know. All androids. There's something there, something clearly intelligent. What the heck was that? Are they talking? Yoink. Okay, I'm starting to expect when the flashbangs are. I announce to all androids. The words shimmer into focus. The voice grows clear in my mind. It is Adam, a machine made in the image of a man. We machine life forms have evolved, he says. We made war, learned, grew, and thus we gained a new consciousness. Indeed, it is as if a new form of existence has been born. Lies, nothing but lies from mere machines. Adam laughs. And yet you androids claim to be alive. Very odd. You are puppets who lack even your own free will. No, you're wrong. His words flow through me as though they were poured into my ear. How am I wrong, boy? We're... Perhaps you have a will after all, he chuckles. Perhaps you have desires. Now you see, boy, the true meaning of life is hatred. You're wrong. A vile hatred slumbers in the depths of your heart. You're wrong. The more you try to hide it, the more that darkness grows. Wrong. 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 Okay, we're starting to get some music now. Damn it. We were made to protect mankind. We're not the same as you machines. Flashbang. Oh my, I can feel it through my eyelids. All who are slaves to desire, such internal appetites are what gives our lives meaning. Some seek beauty, others serenity. For me, hatred is... I'm not like that. Oh, yes, you are. You do not trust anything. You want to destroy everything. You have lost hope in everything. You want to obtain everything. You want to be loved by all. You're thinking about how much you want to be, aren't you? 1 second. You're thinking about how much you want to be, aren't you? Reality stained by lies. Stop. Stop it. Hatred pouring into you. You're wrong. Damn it. Overflowing desire. I'm not like you. Your true self. We're not the same. Stop it. Stop it. It's not my fault, okay? Damn it. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. Oh, one last flashbang. Help me. Yes, help me from... Free me from these flashbangs, please, game.
Each of the machines treated their treasures with great care. One treasured family above all else. Another treasured its older sibling. Another treasured its own beauty. But one more machine treasured something unique above all else. Hate.
Oh, fun.
Is this death? So dark, so cold.
Nines!
9S.
To be.
Come on. Let's go home.
Self-hack. Yeah, I'm not seeing why the shadow is not working properly. This is driving me insane now. I thought I had this worked out. Oh, I wonder if... Hmm. Oh. I think I figured out why. Or one of the reasons. My background floaties were out of alignment. It's not centering to the screen properly. Okay, that seemed to work. One second. I'm going to... Okay, how about... Sorry, I had to, like, reset everything. Huh. This ain't working, is it? Weird.
Proposal. Engage memory core diagnostics.
Yeah.
A single reply is sufficient for acknowledgement.
Fine.
Alright, well, I'll turn that off for now and figure out later. It was working before.
Memory core diagnostics complete. No issues detected.
Good.
Proposal. Engage visual sensor diagnostics.
You got it.
Oh, now it goes.
Visual sensor diagnostics complete. No issues detected. All checks complete.
Took long enough. Don't you think it's overkill to perform a full data overhaul?
Unit 9S was seized by the enemy and placed in a non-controlled state for an extended period of time. There is a high probability of corruption by an enemy logic virus.
All right. Cram it. Anyway, I just gotta sync up with the bunker server and then I'm out of here, right? was that?
Unknown.
Halt the data sync.
Alert. Data synchronization is mandatory for all Yorha units.
Yeah, I know that, but we just got some kind of weird noise. Halt the data sync for 2B as well.
Affirmative.
Let's figure out where that noise came from. Just to be sure, you know? Open a port to the server. No time to examine everything. Better stick to the main data nodes.
Oh, man. Okay.
Detected. Yorha unit storage records.
1S0010 N dash 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 2B yes 8H yes 12D lost 11B lost and then body storage is no for 9S.
What's the point of all this heavy security? All the black box data has been deleted, but it looks like everything else is here.
Detected. Access log to Council of Humanity's lunar server.
September 24th shipped, December 25th delivery scheduled. Unit 10 empty, Unit 10 purified water empty, repair materials. Everything's empty. Is this like what they're shipping to the moon?
What's a barrier doing here? Looks like records for supplies shipped to the moon. Strange. There were a ton of empty containers. That's weird. Why would they do that? Huh? A new port just opened.
Such gameplay, guys. Such art.
Detected. Council of Humanity and Project Yorha Records Index. Alert. We are not authorized to access this data.
Okay.
Man, this stuff is all wrong. I need to check this out too. An attack barrier? Really? Why the heck would they install one of those in this server?
Yorha Online, Yorha Forces, Yorha Unit Combat System, Bunker Administration, Chain of Command, Backdoor, Torfax. Why would you name your backdoor Backdoor? Lockbox Resistant Communications Network. Permission is to be received from the designated parties responsible for each entry before viewing. Okay.
Let's see. Looks like info about how the Council of Humanity was formed as part of Project Yorha. Wait, isn't that backwards?
After a long period of battles and adventures, the prophets spoke. Oh, grant me the mercy of the land. Oh, grant me the joy of the heavens. Release me from my yoke of iron. Thus shall our souls be.
What was that? Crap! Did they find me?
Negative. Emergency backup request from 2B.
Close the server connection and activate my body.
Affirmative.
Ah, 9S.
Operator? What happened?
We recently detected large numbers of machine life forms throughout the factory area. We received a support request from 2B soon thereafter, but have been unable to respond due to poor reception.
All right, I'll try to gain access from the main terminal.
Bunker, do you read, repeat, read me? Okay. Yes, I'm working. 9S, please take care of 2B. Okay. This is the bunker. Please confirm your current status. Understood. I've sent your most recent report to command and have intel regarding your next mission. There's already so much work. This is the bunker. Are you experiencing anything unusual? Your vital signs appear normal, but there's always the possibility of undetected errors. It's about time you return for maintenance. No, wait, stay online. Okay, this is a good time. Maybe come back. More message from bunker to all Earth-based troops. Flight units are not toys. Please take care of them. I see. Below 210. Head down the corridor. You'll find a server administration room opposite of the command room. That room, you can interact with systems on Earth even from up here in the bunker. Okay. Or I could, you know, just blow up just a little bit. It'll be fun.
Use of server administration room requested. Request granted. You may now use the device in this room.
There we go. Oh, okay. I don't hack it. I just use it. That makes sense, I guess.
Okay, good. 2B's black box signal is still up and running. These comms are all messed up. Guess I'll have to break into the other side and take control.
Yippee.
Nice. Now I just have to unlock the door where 2B is.
We're going to forge peace, but we are actually in a death cult. The machine looks a lot tougher than this one. I should hack it and take control of it now while it's not suspecting anything. Hack! Okay. They go this way? I don't go this way? Okay. I go this way. Oh, it's everything's clipping.
If I want to reach 2B, I'll need to reach the factory's lower level first.
I'm scared what's going to happen to us if we die. Well, I mean, you're robots, so... Yeah, this one might have been a mistake. Oh, no, I don't get to control that one. With this. Oh, yeah, okay. Here's the speedrunning strat. I think I'm blowing up the people I'm trying to save too. I can't tell them to not blow up. I'm not allowed to... Cool. Oh.
Oh, I better get to 2B fast.
Oh, well, here we go again. Oh.
Everyone shall die and be.
Ow. There we go. No, I don't want to die. Okay. Don't.
A few still look usable. Better send these coordinates to the bunker, just in case.
Okay. Ooh, I like this one. Oh, whoops.
I better get to 2B fast.
Can I be you? Does this mean I can fly? Oh, but apparently flight is not enough to actually get me up and over.
Look at all these broken machines.
Everyone shall die and become gods.
Oh. What the heck? Why am I broken? What the heck? He wouldn't fire anything. He won't fire his gun. Do I go in here? Oh no, that's okay. Cool. Yup, 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 yup. Let's go. So fast.
All right. If I can hack this elevator and get it running, I can get 2B and everyone else out of here.
There we go.
Whoa, 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 whoa! 2B! It's me, 9S!
9S?
I hacked into this machine from the bunker. I'm controlling it. I'm gonna break into this factory systems and get you out of here.
Appreciated.
Oh, okay. You just cloud hacking into factory system. Cool. Begin hacking.
Escape route. There we go. First door unlocked.
It's over
2B.
here, though.
Keep going straight.
Will do.
Project Gestal Report 1. The proliferation of the white chlorination syndrome that emerged in 2003 alongside the appearance of the giant and dragon has continued unabated, and outbreaks are now being observed on a global scale. Despite being researched in laboratories across the world, not only have there been no breakthroughs in the development of a vaccine to prevent infection, we've yet to ascertain how it even spreads. However, many technological breakthroughs have been made as a result of research conducted on the Maso particle that was discovered at the same time. We're confident that the technology enables the separation of the soul from the body, and the independent preservation of both will be the final defense against the unprecedented threat to humanity we now face. Now that the project has passed from preparation to the main implementation phase, we have given it the official name Project Gestal. I imagine this is stuff that you would benefit from playing the other games. Whee. Doink.
Door 2 disabled. The door's open. Keep moving.
All right.
Ow. What's over here? Okay. Oh, and then what over here? Okay. No, so this is clearly the way we need to go to get the secrets. Well, this isn't ominous at all. Protests in opposition to the spiritual preservation method that was disclosed as level 1 information related to Project Gestalt have sprung up in all areas. The committee continues to receive formal complaints from our research team regarding the collection of biased data as a result of the Gestalt process being conducted on the sick and elderly. The number of civilians having undergone the Gestalt process remains at 4. A public relations department will be established in order to better control information and improve our image. We'll also consider rescheduling the project itself if such an action is deemed necessary. What do you? August 23rd, 2025. Hey, that's coming up soon. We received a report of the laboratory indicating that the basic technology of the replicant system is expected to be completed by the end of August. Verifications of its safety along with clinical trials will be conducted from September through November. A report will be submitted to the Prime Minister indicating the completion of the replicant system will represent a tremendous leap forward for the Project Gestalt. This report will be handled by the Public Relations Department. I'm not sure what that means. Is it bad? Is it supposed to be some sort of like earth-shattering revelation? Oh. Oh, well, I keep hitting the wrong button.
It's open. Exit route secure.
Thanks. Alert. 2B is currently engaging a machine life form of significant ability. Said machine is drawing electrical power from the factory itself. Proposal. Infiltrate the factory's mainframe and shut off the power.
Okay.
9S, that Goliath we just encountered.
I got it. I've been keeping an eye on you. I'm gonna shut off power to the factory now.
Do it!
Factory system at 20% control. You have to hold out for me, 2B.
Oh. Is this gamer enough for you guys?
System at 50% control.
Oh. I say as like got absolutely destroyed.
I just shut down the electrical grid.
Flashbang time.
After a long period of battles and adventures, the prophet spoke. Oh, grant me the mercy of the land. Oh, grant me the joy of the heavens. Release me from my yoke of iron. Thus shall our souls be saved. Forever and ever. Forever and ever. Those were the words I heard in the moon server. But why?
Alert. 2B has defeated the Goliath-class heavy weapon unit.
Right. Okay, good.
Cool.
9S.
Commander.
I'm sorry. You're needed back at command.
Understood.
You know too much. Okay, I'm probably gonna head out for tonight. Thank you everybody for coming by the stream. But yeah, I'm going to probably try to get some shut-eye. And then I probably will be streaming tomorrow. But yeah, trying to get through one day at a time. Anyway, see you guys. Oh, actually, never mind. We'll let this
You
play
left
out
quite
first.
a trail when you accessed the main server.
That's what I wanted to speak with you about, Commander. I found records stating that the Council of Humanity was established as part of Project Yorha, but I'd always heard it was the other way around. So did Yorha actually create the Council of Humanity?
Yes. We installed the Council of Humanity's server on the surface of the moon.
But that means...
Mankind no longer exists. In truth, humans never went to the moon at all. Any transmissions received from the moon are just dummy signals we set up in advance. The only thing there is a small bit of data relating to the human genome.
But why would you...
Humans were already extinct when the aliens attacked. All the details are stored on this memory chip. If you want to look at it, I won't stop you.
So then the question is, why are we fighting?
Wait, you're just giving me this? But why?
No one fights without a reason. And we need a god worth dying for. What path will you take? It's up to you to decide.
I don't like how glossy her teeth are. I don't know why.
Why? Why did you have to die? It's not fair! My only brother. Damn them! I'll kill them! I swear I'll kill them all!
Okay.
The human race is... gone.
Okay. I'm going to save for realsies this time. But yeah, thank you everybody for coming by the stream. I hope you guys had a good time. I know I did. I feel like I got a lot of stuff done today. Alright, well, I'll see you guys later. Bye!